I don't like the fade actually. You prefer tick fix? Yeah, if I remember to, but I usually don't. And first smoky room, always bad. Bro, I will actually leave the raid off of one Bone Dagger. It just tilts me too much. What does a money raid look like? Probably this setup. This one's not that serious. I have 6, well, technically like 8 restores with this setup. I would say this is probably the most money raid setup I have. It's just I don't play it like a money raid a lot of the time, and I, you know, like reset and speedrun and stuff like that. Always goes to 111. Sad. Coliseum when? I don't know. Probably not anytime soon. I got my pet. Kind of done with the content for now. Not really interested in speedruns either. Maybe calm and controlled monkey room is the way to go. PC's broken? Unlucky, dude. I think we do a single 6-tick Red X here. Oh, that was a tick early. Bit of Red X on the cycle there. I think it's fine. I guess it worked out. I lost a tick there. It's fine though. I'm pretty sure I lost a tick because I get to Red X 3 times here. Normally I only get to Red X twice. Still world record time for solo 600. 600? I think Max has it. It's like 37 something. I don't know the exact time though. Might be like 38 something. 37 something or 38 something. Max has it. Unless he's been beaten recently, which I don't think he has been. Free chin bounce, nice, love to see it. Oh, I didn't lure it right. I have to be careful here. I'll do a bit of a scuff setup. Let some more swarms in. Oh my god, I got ranged again. Think you can do a ToA on mobile? Probably not. Not really a mobile guy. I'll have to fix it later here. There you go. Like, I'm sure I could do some on mobile, but I don't know about like a 540 and stuff like that. Any Inferno guides you can recommend? Exacts is the classic, and then after Exact, I would probably recommend Addy's First Cape Friday, I think it's called, or something. FCF. Seen some of the videos. Those seem pretty good. I would say the only thing is for Addy's First Cape Friday, obviously they're a little bit old. Bring some prayer regen potions too, and then bring echo boots, and then you're chilling. Like, just take his guide, add echo boots, add prayer regen regen potion, and you're chilling. Close enough. Probably gonna have to redemption here. $10.24, nice. One of the faster Kephri exits I've had. Got lots to take there. I wasn't ready for the one-tick rock explosion. But yeah, like, you take echo boots for some more range defense. Ways got a little bit easier. You have more prayer bonus, and then you have prayer regen potions. You're chilling right now. You take like, if it's your first cape, then you take like 3 of those, and you basically have +3 restores. And then you have echo boots, which effectively give you like 1 extra restore worth of bonuses, plus the defense is super nice. And you just do whatever you want with those. I highly recommend, personally, bring an extra bastion over what they normally bring. like whatever he has, maybe he has like 2 bastions, bring like 3, so you can just speed through the first 30 waves. That way it doesn't feel like as much of a slog. A lot of people like to do the first 30 waves like basically unpotted and focus highly on conservation. Just plow through them quickly with Bastion, Rigor, or whatever, and then play it as they normally play it. It really helps you. That way it doesn't feel like you're taking like 40 minutes on the first 30 waves. That was a really scuffed transition. I really thought it would proc way earlier. Has there been more than one no overhead Inferno cape? No, I think Ford Gazard is the only one that has it still. I don't know if he's revealed how to do it yet. Not that many people would be interested in actually doing it, but you know, to find out. What the hell? Why did my character walk that way? Imagine the price it would cost to get one of those capes, though. It's probably like a multi-hour adventure. Because I guarantee, you know, like, the PvP community is just going to be buying the cape. They wouldn't be doing it themselves. It would be like, probably like, at least like a 4-hour cape, I'm guessing. Bare minimum. Probably, I hope it doesn't take longer. Probably does take longer, to be honest. Based off like Rennie's video of like what they need to do to like lynch and stuff, probably takes forever. How's it going, Yachin? Trying for Blorva. Yeah, Web Weaver is a godsend. Leviathan. I'm really digging the 6 restore setup. I'm chilling. $10K USD. Oof. Can't blame him. To say that thing looks like a hassle is an understatement. So 30 doable? Not this run. 730 and a 545 Warden is very unrealistic. But sub 30 is doable at some point. If I had a faster Zebak, yeah. I tempered my expectations the second I saw the 4 Seercull. Like a very average Wardens is about somewhere in the mid 8 minutes if I kill all the skulls. The Akkha also didn't give me much hope. It was like 450 something, which is about a little above average, or about average for a no phaser, like it didn't switch and stuff. Definitely the Kephri was nice. Kephri gave me a little bit of hope. Baba wasn't that good. It was like a 315 Baba or something. Ideally we get like a 240 something Baba. And we're going for the sub 30. But 30 seconds saved off Baba. Hopefully about like 20 more seconds off Akkha. Maybe about like 30 more seconds off Zebak. You gotta admit, this inventory goes kind of fast for the big chilling. I wonder if that reaches me. Let me just back up one more. Do I stream exclusively on YouTube? Not per contract or anything like that. I just haven't really bothered. Sorry. I haven't just bothered to do it on Twitch or anything like that. Kind of a pain to set up. I think I forgot to summon a Mage Thrall, but it didn't matter. Well, actually, I guess it might have mattered. Thank you very much, Ryan. We'll kill skulls. Kinda curious to see how fast it would have been. Yo, how's it going, Bossman? We're chilling. The ToAs, they are in fact going. P3, P4 feels weird about Shadow? Yeah. I'm very bad at the both timings for P3 and P4. Definitely not used to a Vortex weapon. Oops. I'm not even gonna bother to move against that one. I don't want to move. Too much work. How much GP per hour is total of a 100 mil budget if you're good at it? Probably at least like 12, 13 mil. Could be wrong, could be like 10, 11, I don't know. I'm getting chin chunkers. But you would have to be like doing crackhead runs with, you know, like over 450s, which probably would take a really long time. Yeah, they would not be. They would be one of those like really long, enduring runs that take forever. I'm not sure if I would recommend it, but you can make way more money just doing like Theodore Blood or something with that budget specifically. I don't one-hit it. Oh, I don't have my melee gear on. Ah, man. Have a good night. It's pretty much like that for TOB too. Honestly. TOB is like all scythe. And then everything else is like whatever. Yeah, I'm hitting a little bit too hard there. That's okay. Honestly, is there a single raid other than Chambers that's like, because Chambers is like that too. The other drops aren't. The other drops are just so rare actually, but I guess Chambers you have like, you can get like Ancestral and stuff, which is kind of nice. Although you won't see one for a hot minute. I guess his raids are just like that in general. Yeah, Coliseum. I was just talking about the raids in particular. Ooh, don't touch me. No dopamine drop? Well, this is a Ralos. 1000 solo Chambers? Absolutely not. I hate Chambers. Chambers is... For me, Chambers is god boring. I don't know. Like, I can't stand having to do the rest of the rooms for like 25 minutes or whatever it takes. Just to get to the fun part of the raid. I can't. I don't find any of the other rooms fun at all. Like similarly for ToA, I don't really find Zebak and Wardens that fun, right? I guess P2 is okay. P2 Wardens is like whatever. It's not that bad. At least you have to watch the skulls. But at least I find Bob and Kephri enjoyable, and they're front loaded in the raid. And then Chambers is all back loaded into Ulm, and I'm like, I don't really want to do the rest of it. It is hard if it's your first call run. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the purpose of that one is to make it so you can give it a shot and not feel like death fees are an excuse to, you know, try. A lot of people are afraid of Coliseum because of the death fees. Speaking of which, they give you a discount for the first 100 waves anyway, so you can actually do a better setup than that and have the same 25k death fee. And then once your death fees are high, you can switch to that one for some more practice if you need it. Almost misclicked the Scarab Swarm and lost him. Soul Reaper Axe goes hard in Coliseum. Oh, didn't fighty. Too big though. HP in case of the mistake. Yeah, but you can bring Blood Fury for that, so it evens out, right? You lose HP, so you can have the Blood Fury. Heal you up anyway. $15 mil an hour on a 60 mil budget, already have max gear. The funny thing is, the metric I posted, that 16 mil an hour was like, the wiki calcs it assuming you are using Blood Fury. So that setup, I could have clickbaited it more, technically makes 19 mil an hour. That doesn't use a Blood Fury. But that was at the time. I don't know what it is now. That was when shards were like, or splinters were like 670. Can't remember. Every time you look at a Coliseum GP calc, remember that it's assuming you're camping blood free the whole run, which is very expensive. Most people will be using Rancor. Are you bringing Rancor? Yes. Rancor is goated. Favorite Mega Rare? Scythe is my favorite Mega Rare to use. It's very satisfying. Honestly, I smashed my pickaxe. I should have just ran over and placed it. That was one of those moments where you can actually run and place it as you run. I didn't consider that. What's going on right now, but I'm gonna be running away. I've done like no damage to this guy. Oh, my pickaxe with me. Cool. Anyway. Bruh. You like speedrunning fight caves? Nah. I really dislike speedrunning fight caves and Inferno. Just because the first waves were really boring. And last a long time. How's it going, Velson? Use ZCB at Trio next, and while the Venator ring makes my ZCB go crazy. Tbow shots and minions. I can see that. Are you guys using Fang at all, though? Or just like ZCB camp for chill? Hey, congrats on the Iron meme, right? I really like the light bearer for like the bank. Like when you're banking between kills, it's still like, you know, doing this thing. You definitely get more MVPs using like, I think that might have procced, but I didn't believe. Using an Ultor setup. Oh, I think I missed a tick there. I could have just hit and then ran, but whatever. My DPS in the first phase was really bad, but this phase is pretty good. Also taking got meleeed. Oops. Yeah. What can you do, right? There's probably some tech where you can like maximize the chance your thrall kills something if you like summon the thrall again, but like who would bother doing that? How's it going, Randall? Thanks for tuning in, man. I had an idea from of an Akkha DPS check that would be kind of fun, which is the numbers need to be tuned to like account for team size, of course, because ToA is variable, but let's just assume we're talking 8-man raid, right, for now. What if Akkha like stops time and froze everyone and none of them could move except for one quadrant? And then the other quadrant needs to like kill the shadows to free the other one so they can, you know, start attacking again. That'd be kind of cool. Everyone would spread out in like 4 quadrants. The unfrozen one would attack another one, and then those two would get free and they would attack the last ones. Yeah, 2 people per quad. Of course, you could also gamble. You gamble like everyone on a 1 quad and then it just wipes severe psychos. Yeah, like roll-based DPS check. Basically. Keep the Ironman not together. If you have both the Ironman on one, you just lose. But I was thinking like, yeah, you could possibly add some rolls to it, like need to freeze something or something. Kind of cool. Extend time. I wanted Baba to have a DPS check on her end phase. I think that would be really cool. Where if you have Mind the Gap, she just slowly pushes you, really slowly. And she's like, you know how you can't like bypass the monkeys in Monkey Madness? The big ass gorillas. Yeah, her attack speed being halved is already a DPS check. That's very true. It'd be kind of cool if she like kept shoving the players like closer and closer to the gap. And you can't run under her, so you can't ride X. I wouldn't even like, there wouldn't be unavoidable chip damages. Just kill her before she blocks you. Blocks you to death. Yeah, kind of like what she's just one really slow wave, basically. And then, you know, obviously you just get gapped and die. Why did bring Bone Dagger instead of BGS? Bone Dagger is used... Let me not pray against that one on purpose. Don't want the heal. Bone Dagger is used because they have too much defense for BGS to like roll and hit. And plus, I have overly draining, so I only get one shot, essentially. Yeah, it's in the description. I'm not gonna pray against that one either. Well, if you have overly draining on, yeah. It's very specific to if you have overly draining on or not. You shouldn't have overly draining unless you're doing a very high invo raid. But if you do have overly draining, then yeah. TLDR. Too long, didn't read. Basically, it's like a summary. When people say TLDR, they're gonna follow up with a summary. A short answer. How's it going? Yes, this is Zestalk. I may use Bone Dagger and didn't always get 100% accuracy. Is he using it at the beginning of the kill? Kephri is weird though. Kephri's bugged. Oh, there you go. There's your answer. You can send your complaints to Jax. In fact, I want you to go right-click, report, right here. Then you can do a bug report. I can't do it because I have it hidden, but... And then report the bug to Jagex. It's been 2 years, almost. Right. How long has Tomb's been out? 2 years? 1 year? They're not fixing it. For solos, yeah. If you're doing it in a duo, you just need to wait for Kephri to look at someone else for some reason. Like target someone else. We have to summon a thrall. Yeah, whatever later said, that is the one. You like group content or do you prefer solo? I like Theater of Blood, I guess the most out of any raid. But that's because it's grouped content done well. I don't like ToA in groups. For the most part. I think high invo solos are, high invo like duos, trios, and quads can be very fun. Like 500 plus, but I don't usually do them. I think doing like 400s 8-man is boring as fuck. 350 to 400 solo. You should be doing BGS because you shouldn't have overly draining on that low. Overly draining gets put on when you're at like 500 plus, ideally. And that's when you would consider it. Any speculations on new raid? I'm gonna guess next year. Next year, like winter. Actually, sorry, no. Next year. I'm sorry to say it. I think it's gonna be a 2026 thing. How's it going, Zapdos? I'm just doing that one to heal off. I'm just gonna skull skip. I want to do a 500, but I suck at double trouble. You just gotta do it, man. It takes practice. You suck at getting to the middle of the map, or do you just suck at remembering the solves once you're in the middle? Both. A good trick for getting to the middle is you want to run onto what I call the butterfly attack tiles, like where you attack Akkha from. And then you just click the symbol. So you click the closest attack tile to the symbol that lit up, and then you just click the symbol, because they just happen to be 2 away. And make sure you never stop, like, during that movement. What's important for double trouble is... Does that work if I don't butterfly? Yeah. Although, you don't have shadow, then you should not be taking double trouble. I would not even touch... I wouldn't touch double trouble, personally. If you're doing it for a Fang kit, it's a little bit more understandable if you want to learn it, but yes, that does also work. I just wouldn't touch double trouble until you have a shadow. I mean, you could take double trouble if it's for your Fang kit. You could do it. It's just gonna... You're gonna have to just take a fat L on the time. No Monkey has a pretty good 500 like both setup going on. I mean, I think No Monkeys is one of the better budget 500 videos if you want to see how he takes double trouble. Or you can just watch streamers like me and then just see how we get to the middle. Double trouble requires, for the mid solve, it just requires really good understanding of how it actually works. The orb mechanic, which is, it always places it from where you're running from. So if I'm running from here to here, it'll place one here. From. And then it plays one in front of where you're going. In the direction that you're facing as well. Not the mixed hide popping in, I wouldn't do that, but... The mixed hide is... Well, his budget was like with a shadow. I think he was still using a shadow though. In that setup. I was talking about like the Bofa setup. He has another video, I think, with a Bofa in there. I'm pretty sure. Not the Shadow 500. He has another mixed hide video, but I'm not a mixed hide enjoyer. I'm taking that one. Whatever. But he has a Bofa run that is really good. You have a Tbow, just not a Shadow. Yeah, you could just take double choke if you want to learn it. Unless you're very confident about making time. Yeah, this is Akkha. Yeah, if you're cracked with the time, you can just put on the 40 timer and overly draining, and that's 500. But that's pretty difficult for most people. How many shadows? We got 5 so far. Not that many for how good these drop rates are supposed to be, but okay. Oh no, you would be taking Pathfinder, not Path Master for that one, Velzen. I think the 510, I think, oh no, or Aerial Assault. I have Aerial Assault when I do that one. The 485s, that's probably it. So I can go 3 down with Akkha Kephri. I found a discrepancy. I think that's the best way to handle wave 3 right there. It's Undead Grasp into Blowpipe into Undead Grasp. Oof. Oh my god, Immortal. I'm just gonna heal up and not reset. I stabbed 6 thralls. I am so shameless. I'm so shameless. Somehow it was a sub 2. Mobin tech. Look, it's chill. Can't flame. Massive Bone Dagger. This might be a 2 to 3 red X angle. Let's see. Ah, it's not gonna happen. I have to hit big twice here. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I was literally 2 damage off from pulling off the skip. Whee! BCB tacits? Yeah. Yeah, you only need to hit 58, so... I didn't want to go for the skip there for a very obscure reason. So that was actually a perfect skip angle, except for the fact that because I already have ranged baboons alive, and I'm at the top of Baba, if I did the skip there, those baboons would still be there, and they would be basically active for the rest of the kill, and I did not want to deal with that. Yeah, you have to kill Zuck, and I think you're forced to level up off Zuck. He's not a poisonable or anything like that. Also, I think the Jads are also immune to Venom. Or poison, whatever. Web Weaver for bozos? No. I mean, it's slower. Doesn't mean you're a bozo, it just means maybe you don't want to chase around monkeys, who cares? If you want to bring Web Weaver, you're probably like 40 seconds slower, 30 seconds slower on the raid. Not even, probably not even that much. It's probably only like 20 seconds slower. No one, I don't think anyone cares. It's completely up to you. Like, you can do Web Weaver and then you don't have to meme around chasing Venom baboons. It's chill tech. That's what we call it. My main moneymaker? For the beginning, it was Chambers because that was the only raid out. And then after that, it was Theater of Blood. And then I had basically a ton of money from Theater of Blood. Nightmare came out. I think I had like a 8-9 bill bank around then. Then I think I built up to about 12 mil. Just doing like random things like merging, hard mode. And then we have ToA, which made me another, I guess like 12 mil. Obviously lost a lot of money on the gear itself, like the sword and stuff. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. We can make this work. We can make this work. We do a little trolling. We do a little trolling. I can make this work. I can make it work. Alright, taking that explosion was not ideal. Let a ranger on the loose. Maniac on the loose. Whoa. Alright. There you go. No incidents. Oh, lots to take there. What do you do with all that GP? What number go up? I don't know. A merch of it. Make the number bigger. Buy random stacks of potions. How'd I come up with my IGN? Well, there's a company called Reynolds Wrap. They sell aluminum foil. My name is Reynold. So, there you go. This is gonna be a little bit annoying here. There you go. Thrall! Kill him! What the hell? Why didn't it go in there? I got scammed. No! Are you supposed to do it a tick before it happens? A tick before you get there? I guess it makes sense. The running mirror placement. I should have paid more attention on Red Eye Jedi's video. Any tips for Double Trouble feeling special? Someone actually asked this a bit ago, but basically... Basically, to get to the middle, you can like... Oops. Hold on. Let me just do this. To get to the middle, you can click one of these attack tiles, like this one, or this one. And then you just run to the symbol that you want to. The closest symbol to it. And then you can start from there. That's how I usually set up for Double Trouble, to get to the middle. And then I just know the mechanic, like... Watch this, so you just click here, and then you just click the symbol, and you're done. And then here you just need to know how the mechanic works, like it always places it in front of where you're facing. That's pretty much it. Like if you move forward once, it's gonna place the orb one in front of where you're facing. Thrall, please. Why? It's possible to just send entry modes? Yeah, pretty much. You can do that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, he swapped. Hold on, my ankles are... There you go. Oh! God dang it. Oh, never mind, I just splashed. Never mind. And one big secret, never stop moving. Oh, please proc here. Nice. And what I mean by that is when you're running in a straight line and you feel like you're gonna run on an orb, just keep moving. When you wait, it takes you wait before stepping back. Oh, you're talking about like when he appears in the middle, or? I kind of just wing it, usually just like one or two. Do I consider myself a ToA Andy? No. I have the 2K TOB KC. I know some basics of chambers running. I'm definitely not like on the high level, like solo speedrun chambers, all that stuff, like Rostaman or anything like that. But I kind of know how the bosses work for those in solos. I just do whatever is fun. Oh, I used to be really hard gung-ho about Fosani's Nightmare too. I think that hits me. Where's my adrenaline? Ow. Scam game. Ah. Did you solo next? Why the fuck would I solo next? Are you out of your mind? You know how many purple sweets I would have to eat? It's not fun. Oh, when he switches to Ranger Mage. He's on a 6-tick timer. The trick I like to use is when he gets a hit spot on me, I wait like a tick, and then I set back. I time it in relation to the hit spots on me. I feel like GP per hour is not amazing. Well, I mean, it's like 7 mil or something, right? But I do get bored of it too at some point. I really like the step back for some setups, where you like run back 2 and then run forward 2. I just do whatever is fun. The only reason I have a very valid reason for not really enjoying Phosani's that much is because I have like 800 solo regular nightmares at least. Like before Phosani's was released. So I've done that boss for a very long time. Insanity 2. Oh, that'd be great. Also, how's it going, Fritos? Thank you very much for the Save A cash shout out. Appreciate it. PBF on it. It's like 630 something. I haven't gone for any new PBs since release month. Was Solo Nightmare a good GP? At the time of release, yeah. It is not anymore. Have I been on SAPcast? No. This is a pull. You need any drops recently? Not anything good. We've seen 2 Fangs, or it might have been, yeah, 2 Fangs, 2 Light Bearers, and an Eladin Sword. On the state of ToA, I think they need to... I just think they need to go ahead and rebalance the invocations and make new ones. I know they said it's very hard to make invos balanced because players will always... Their reasoning was players will always find the most efficient ones to take and take it. But I think there are many, many ways around that. For example, I know nobody likes Medic. A Medic is technically an example of an invocation that can be taken in teams and is never taken in solos, right? Now you just need to make one that's not like Giga AIDS, you know, to deal with in the first place. Make it fun. I think somewhere along the way, trying to balance, they've lost that fun aspect. Like, they need to make it fun for the players. It's okay to have some invocations that are blatantly stronger than others. Efficiency. And speaking of balancing the drop rates, let's be honest, the drop rates are already unbalanced. So Yeah. If they like them how it is right now, then it's not gonna change anything. Yeah, people will find an efficient way to kill things, but at the end of the day, ToA is designed around noobs. And it's very possible to make invocations that are like either noob friendly or not noob friendly, or invocations that can play either way. There's the noob route and then the advanced route of dealing with an invocation, for example. Which we don't actually currently have in our current state of invocations. We don't have invocations that are simultaneously have an advanced route to do and then a noob route to do. Oh, no one saw that. Why is this one fast? This one feels faster, Pyramid. Jesus. Am I wearing my Rancor right now? Can you explain how you Karis on the 1 HP orb? You Karis as it hits you. It do be like that. Pretty much it. You Karis like a little bit before it hits you. It's basically a tick heal. I haven't had a 3-setter in a long time. Very precise. Probably a 1 or 2 tick threshold to hit it. So, relatively, yes. You can also learn to tick regen, basically like regenerate 1 HP passively as it hits. Which is technically a superior method, but I haven't bothered learning yet. Any invocations for ideas do you think would be good? So, have you killed a Raxter yet? So, one of my ideas for Baba was that she could summon a mage or ranged baboon. You have the option to one-shot it with the corresponding combat triangle, right? Like, if it's a ranged one, you could just melee it. Or if it's a mage one, you could just like blowpipe it twice or something. Or, because they always spawn off-tick, you can always just pray against it if you're a higher level player. It's not on unavoidable chip damage. All the damage is like prayable against. Although for me, I didn't have it where it's continually off-tick and fighting you for like the whole time. I had it so that, because like in a Raxter, you're always praying range, then melee, and it's kind of annoying. I had it so it's like a one-time big damage splat that you could pray against. So like Baba will literally throw the monkey at you and it'll like explode on your face and do like 50 magic damage. But you could pray mage and take 0 damage, right? Now noob would be so afraid of taking 50 damage for no reason that they would just kill the monkey, which was the noob route. And then the advanced route obviously would be just to pray against it, you know? Isn't it more for the 2 prayer? It is. It is actually just better because I never used the rapier for tick fixing. The rapier is supposed to be used for tick fixing at Kephri, so you're like hitting more R, I guess. Getting like free rapiers and stuff. But I kept forgetting. Another idea of an invocation I wanted was everyone complains about how AIDS Akkha is without a shadow because you can't butterfly. What if there was an invocation that high level players could take? And it would be kind of punishing for them, but lower level players would love it. And it would teach them to get good at the game. And my idea for that was, why don't we just give Akkha dodgeable melee attacks. Like a 1x3 straight line that you can move to the side from. And then his sweeping attack, you know, like the one where he bashes his shield against you, that could be a like wide 1x3 that you can step one away from. And the reason that would be punishing is Akkha would have an extra attack range, so Butterfly would be not as practical. Basically anti-Butterfly. But at the same time, because all of his melee attacks are now dodgeable, you have an interactive way for players with like a Bofa, Fang, Trident setup to actually play the boss without getting slapped like 13, 13, 13, 24/7. And then, guess what? That's what they did with Soul. Soul aired it. And he's an amazing boss, I would like to think. That I think noobs love, high-level players love. There's no Butterfly cheese. Well, not anymore. Woogs already did it once. Having dynamic mechanics. I mean, dynamic mechanics are preferred. They've already gone with the invocation system, so I'm just making up ideas that could pair with the invocation system. Wouldn't that be annoying while killing shadows, or same damage as it now? What do you mean, like, oh, like the Akkha idea? Well, you would just dodge all the melee attacks, right? It's not like your back would be against the wall, you know, you would play it so you can dodge. So basically you're getting 100% avoidable melee damage, but you just have to dodge it. Another funny idea I had that could enforce... I had a term in my head called like roll enforcer, or like basically this invocation would force a roll onto you, similar to how medic forces usually 1 or 2 people to basically take care of medic. I had an idea of one called it's definitely plagiarism, it's called The World, and Akkha would stop time and he would run up to you and beat the shit out of you, but while time is frozen, someone could just freeze him right before it activates, and then he just doesn't do anything. Like, he'll stop time, no one can attack, he'll turn off your prayers, and then he'll walk up to you and beat the shit out of you. But if someone freezes him right before it happens, then he can't do anything either. As of one way to give Ancients something to do. You would definitely need more than just that to make Ancients worth it. Or I guess they could just EGS and keep Thralls. Yeah, leagues would be a perfect medium for them to actually try out any ideas they might have. Because no one cares if it's going to be overpowered drop rates, it's leagues. They can essentially make that their beta testing ground. That's actually a really good point. A meh. Yeah, it's 18. I think the actual chance is 18.5. There's a bug where if you join like a Runelite party, like this, which I do it because I want to ping for the chat, it doesn't give you MVP points. And those actually add up to like another percent. So the actual percentage is around 18.5. But it'll display as 17.5 because it hasn't given me the MVP points. Which I'm okay with, I mean, it's whatever. What am I sipping? We got Forgotten Brew, Restore, Stamina, Divine Ranging. Forgotten Brew because it gives you magic and then it overheals your prayer a little bit. So we'll have to grind out the regen potions. I'll be honest, I don't know the rates of mixology, so I cannot answer that for you. Secondaries per hour. Is that essentially 50 potions, or is there a little extra to do? I swore moved. Dang it. Full potions an hour? I'm gonna guess no. But at the same time, I would weigh your options. Like, if you think it comfortably gets you another clear at like a higher invocation, it probably is worth it. One hour for essentially 20 more hours of ToA at a slightly higher invocation. So I'm guessing your drop rate needs to go up a little bit. Probably won't go for the skip here unless they hit double big. Didn't happen. It wasn't a skip anyway. many shadows total? I've gotten 5. 3 solo and then... Yeah, 3 solo shadows, 2 team shadows. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't have sipped so much prayer. And let me just chill here. Hold on. There you go. 2 shadows in 1 day, yeah. Well, it was like back-to-back days, kind of. Like I pulled it the night before, and then I pulled it when I woke up. How's it going, Soul Chef? Doing good. I'm gonna 6-tick right X, because she can hit me pretty hard here. Chance of dying is decent. Why don't you try, if you're getting 31 minutes on your 400s, why don't you try the 445s? I have some 445s that I posted. Those are pretty nice. And if you have a Void Waker, you can even make them like the 445s, you can make them like 33 minutes. Once you're really clean with it. We're doing good, Soul Chef. Of course, you don't need to do like no flake. You could just do the 445 and then flake a little bit. Probably get it done in like 7 or 8 restores if you flick. Not better. I'm gonna get 7 to 8 restores. Pretty sure for the 445s I brought like 10 restores and I didn't flick a single room. Like not Baba, not Kephri, not Zebak. And that ate up a lot of prayer. But if you're willing to flake, then you could do the same thing without the SGS. And just flick like the easy room like Zebak. I know a lot of people don't like flicking Kephri because they didn't like move. Oh yeah, the 485 is good as well. .45 whip timer. Or 475 without. As the 475 is fine with no timer, as long as you're like still getting like 41 minutes. Oh shit, I need to move to the other side. My DPS is a little non-existent right now. How much are Awakener orbs right now? Kinda wanna do some Awaken Board orbs. Ow, this guy just bit me. think I just blowpiped the soldier scarab and not that swarm. Unlucky. Unfortunate. I wonder how consistent you can make 500s with a Bofa now on the timer. I'm guessing you can almost make it 100% consistent, assuming you're killing the skulls. What the hell did I just click? I think I just clicked a... No, like Bofa Fang. Maybe a Sanguinesti staff and a Void Waker. I already have a sub 40 Bofa setup run, but that was on old monkey room. Yeah. But now we have the new monkey room, odd stuff. Arania boots are a little bit nice boost to DPS too, for Bofa setups. Not that much time saved, but you know, it's there. Arania versus Brims. If you have Arania and you're doing a Bofa setup, yes. It's a little bit better than Brims. Because you're, for Shadow setups, I wouldn't do it because you have Prims and Eternals already. Those are pretty good. I don't think Arania will help enough for like P2, Akkha, or even range Zebak. If you're doing that it would be worth it over Brims. I'm a Bone Dagger dropper now. Or if camping Eternals, I wouldn't camp. I would boot swap. I would personally boot swap. Nine-way vertical switches. True, it is a little bit nasty. At least ToA isn't like Nilo, where you're like swapping 24/7, which is why I think it's fine. You just swap every now and again, so. Also, I'm a psychopath, so I like the vertical. It's funny, I used to be a huge horizontal gamer, but I switched to vertical for TOB specifically because there's so many spec weapons there, and it was getting really annoying having the spec weapons like in the top right. I don't know, I just really didn't like it. Yeah, all the gear always goes down over leagues and then goes back up. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it literally doesn't matter which one you do, as long as you are personally comfortable on it. You could you could be a psychopath that does straight line switches for all I care. As long as you're actually fast of it somehow, then sure, go nuts. That's definitely not the right way to do that. I misclicked something somewhere. How often would you guess you get DPS checked here? Maybe 1 in 8 shadows. Somewhere between 1 in 8 and 1 in 10 shadows. Just random guess. But it doesn't matter if I get DPS checked to just heal. What matters is when I don't heal. How's it going, Sander? I think 2 cycles of this. Oh. So rude. I griefed. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Alright. Saw your budget call video, loved it. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. That's it. You agree everything will go down for leagues? Yeah. I will assume many things will go down for leagues. How come you still enjoy ToA after 2k KC? I don't have 2k KC. I have 1k KC. How dare you? So the reason I enjoy ToA still is because, one, I enjoy trying to get fast at the first 2 rooms a lot. I don't really care about the other 3 rooms. I'm just here chatting at this point, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I enjoy going fast at the first 2 rooms. I enjoy discovering things about bosses, new methods and stuff, like 5-1 for example, and now also Baba skip tech. Like anyone else, I don't really find Zebak and Wardens enjoyable, but hey, I'm streaming so I can just chill here and chat. What is Baba skip? It's when you purposefully proc her to 66-33% right as she throws down the next set of rubble, and then you can deduce where the rubble will land and get your like back to bounce against it. That way you can skip rolling boulders entirely. Tumikin better than Tbow Zebak? There's like a whole long thing about it, but Tbow is probably better at that invocation because at 400s you don't have overlay draining on, and so you can BGS into 20 every single time. Almost every single time. Plus, you won't have as many supply issues. Oops. In 400s. If you're in a team, you also don't really have supply issues, so I would bring Tbow. Specifically, high invo solos, I like Mage just because it's close enough, or like indistinguishable DPS long term, while you have like a billion extras, inventory slots to work with. For most people, I would recommend, like, if you have the space, bring the Tbow and all that stuff. Yeah, and you also need a Seercull. Yeah, Tbow's like 5 seconds faster now. But like 5 seconds isn't really worth taking 3 slots for. Or I guess it's, yeah, 3 slots? I think 3 slots. Z-Vams and Anguish. And Helm. Actually no, Helm is not needed. This is Anguish and Vams. A big thing to consider about that calc, though, is that it doesn't really work in high invo solos too well, because you have to resalt at 125, I think. Well, 124. Any reason you prefer level 4 over Zebak over Akkha? I think you lose less time at Akkha, because when Akkha levels to 4, you get a whole extra memory, which builds up a little bit. And then Zebak, he heals a little bit more, but overall it's not that bad. In enrage phase, potentially. Yeah, in like teams, I would definitely do Tbow, because I would be chilling with supplies. You keep your staff on long range? Yeah. It's not much DPS loss. You gain like 1.5 seconds going to accurate or something. Definitely very possible to, just flick harder and bring a good range switch. But I can't be bothered in solo. I need more gain out of it for me to care. I was about to kill him with the Seercull right there. Let's be real, the real reason we use long range is because we needed the defense XP. What are you gonna do without the defense XP? ToA has single-handedly carried my defense XP. Ranker DPS worth using? Yeah, for sure. I'm not spending money to have lower DPS. I don't care. You could make the argument that Blood Fury lets you continually 5-to-1 Baba for a lot longer. But I think you gain too much time on average for that to be valid. Old man switches right there. We have skulls? No, we just did skulls. Like, definitely if I flick harder here, or Zebak or Akkha, I can do an 8-way switch. I've had a lot of runs where I could have brought like a 7-way switch in hindsight, but I prefer to mentally just be chilling. Like here, I could be flicking Piety, probably saving like 30 prayer points or something. Don't care. Over the course of all this core poking. Do I use anti-drag? I have some anti-drag. I don't know what the value is. Nine. I don't know. Oh my god. Oops. That was all that. Saw what? There you go. Exactly. It's funny, 540s, you can actually, interestingly enough, you can bank Torva legs or bring Bandos. And you can still 3 down. Because you only need to hit a 58, and right now you're hitting 59 with Rank Core. So you could do some illegal setup where you go in with like a prayer regen and like 7 restores and just never flick. Which I'm pretty sure this setup I also be never no flick. I flick at Kephri and Zebak, but if you miss a take, it won't be 3 down? No. I mean, it is what it is. Is this possible? Yeah, you can actually bank Torva legs. Although I don't know how much more you get slapped at 5-1 Baba. I had someone tell me they did it and it was okay. Using tile markers on Insanity? Yo, fuck that. I just know the tile. I used to have it marked. Yeah, just don't miss the hit. What do I need to hit with Void Waker to rain off smack with a Void Waker? I have no idea. You'll have to use calc for it. There's a calc you can find on the Weedo Raids channel, ToA Solo Tactics. Or she can miss a single take. I have no idea. You have to stand on that line? Yeah, it's this line. And then you just spam click the skull. Make sure the skull's not like in Narnia like here, because it'll drag you out, but like, look, if I try clicking this skull over here, I'm pretty sure it dragged me out. So I have to click like a skull here. Oh, wait, it's on this one? Oops. Oopsie. It's okay. We'll get over it. Let's see, what do we need? Oh no. We are deaded. Let's see, where is that? Be like that sometimes. Nah, that's fine. I've been paying more attention. Could have had the tile markers. Maybe I live with the tile markers. What did I put in my death coffer? A harmonized orb, a lot of echo crystals, maybe 1 sunfire set. Can't remember. I will always die to stream stuff. I don't care. It's part of the experience. I could just think of it as I sped my way up to the next run. Ah, who are you? Out of here. Still run Collar? Not really. Nah, not much recently. Maybe if some new stuff comes out. Because I'm not interested in like high level speedrunning it. Maybe like a budget setup. Viable or meh? It's viable, I mean, I wouldn't do it, but... Definitely makes Monkey Room more chill. But I like swarming too much. Also, it's been a really long time since I've done like crossbow boulder, and I was not I was not used to it. It's getting run over. This might be a skip angle. My DPS is too low. I don't think I want to 6-tick too long. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for it. Baboon? Yep. Whoa. $72 purples. Ew. That is legally allowed to complain. Legally obligated, even. How would you recommend adjusting setups to about 430s with no flicking? Well, I have a perfect video for you, where I don't flick in a 445. Doesn't require shadow. I'll just run that setup. And then, if you want to downgrade it for whatever reason, just downgrade something random. Mate, don't make me buy crystal legs. What are you killing things with? Are you using a Tbow? You doing max? Bruh, you'll be fine. You got Shadow and Torva. I'll be honest, why are you doing 430s of Shadow and a Torva, you know? Gotta go higher. You could do 540s of no flicking. It's very simple. You take one small L in DPS and you turn this on. There you go. If you want like the easiest no flicking, you just turn this on every time you're shadowing. You make Masori legs? You could, if you want to, yeah. It's not that much of a DPS loss. You can use the prayer regen potion, helps too. In 540s, you can even equip the Masori legs and not wear Torva legs. Because you don't really need the 59 max it anyway on the core. You just need 58. You don't lose any Fang maxes, I don't think so. So, yeah, there you go. I don't bring Z Vamps or Anguish, nah. I just Shadow Zebak. Saves a lot of space. Like if I didn't want to flick Kephri either, I mean I would probably be doing 540s, but I would probably just bank Torva legs and wear Ancestral legs or Masori legs or something. Seercull is only worthful really draining on. I mean, yeah, you should be. Most people would be. What's it called? Ranging Zebak. But you asked for a no flick, so hey, I'm just providing what the man asked for. No way on God. Alright. Would you ever go on Say Bay's podcast? Yeah, why not? Sounds fun. I like rambling. Rambling is fun. The other side's better for chinning, like less tick loss, but I think for total time this side is better. sinned twice. Oh no. I didn't piety, and I sun poked it. I'm never getting those seconds back in my life. So worth. Basically time. Yeah, you have to kill less overlords that way. Instead of spending an extra, like, 15 seconds stabbing the ranger, you just ignore it. Ooh, that's a little close. the Alright. They learned the idea of Akkha's shadow changes. I thought that click would definitely go through. Did not know that. I didn't adrenaline. Nope. Ah. Is the only time you can arrow key your camera. It's great. That is not a wave I'm doing. No, I memed. I pushed it too late. No. My tomfoolery has gotten me slain. Worth. Can't tell me that wasn't worth. I mean, I solved it. I solved it. I did solve it. I couldn't resist the allure. The allure of the poison jug. The hell is this chugging barrel? Oops. Well, that wasn't a solve. That was just me memeing around. I had saved the jug from the previous waves. One of 110 Bone Daggers, just because I dropped them in between. You should see warm-up stack. Apparently he has like a few hundred K of them or something. Precious ticks loss, no. That's so ready. Oops. Mess it up there. I have no idea what part of the cycle I'm in, but... That's a little early. Oops. Thank you very much, Velzen. Have a good one, man. GMO stuff. How's it going? How's the slow baba? Any luck lately? Got a Fang ward. Nothing good, basically. Never lucky. Chin bounce there. Yep. Another chin bounce there. We'll hold here. Summon Thrall so it doesn't kill him. Ooh. We have too much DPS. What a first world problem we have. No more Bone Dagger down. How's it going? Oh man. Well, we don't have Blood Fury, so we don't have as much HP sustain. So unless I want a redemption like 5 times, I will have to Sunspec. Now, of course, I could kill a ranger. I could just kill a ranger and then I can Bone Dagger, but that's literally just worse than leaving it alive and ignoring it. So this is like the best medium is to Sunspec. Now, actually, if you're using Death Charge, you can like Elder Maul at the beginning or Void Waker at the beginning of Kephri, and you can still Sun later. But obviously, Bone Dagger doesn't work on Kephri at the beginning, which sucks really bad. That would be the ideal route, is I Bone Dagger Kephri in the beginning, if it worked. And then I could, you know, Sun later. Is it worth using? If you're a main account, probably. Not sure about Iron Man. I'm gonna guess not. Not yet for Iron Man. You just use it pretty much at every room. You use it when you start the raid. I didn't smash my pickaxe. Oh my god. I thought I smashed my pickaxe. No. All is doomed. Oops. It's Jover. Was that a tick early? It was. No. No. It's doomed. But basically, you just make sure it's kind of like always running. You don't really need to think about it too much. If you're a main account and your raid is taking about 40 minutes, I would pre-pot one and then come in with a full dose. Pretty nice. Basically, like, have a free restore extra. There are a few cool things if you're doing specifically 540s now. You can basically camp Masori legs, not bring Torva legs, bring Rancor, and you still hit 58. Or you can, like, if you're doing some like no flick setup, you can wear ancestral legs. You'll have like a billion supplies. You want to do like no flick. It lives. No, I splashed on that one, really? That sucks. I totally just made that transition up. Ah! Humble? A little bit humble. We'll be not arrogant. I'm scared. The perfume department hurts. You live. How many did I take there? Let's see, where's the mistake tracker? I took 4 of them. That's not that bad, actually. I would personally rather use the Rancor. Because if you view the Rancor as like, look, it's gonna save a slot no matter what, then you can just bring an extra restore anyway. And that could let you chill more. Or you know, you can bring other switches and stuff like that. It's already more DPS. Definitely would just switch to Rancor no matter what. There's not really any benefit to the Blood Fury over the Rancor in ToA right now. The healing isn't gonna really matter most of the time. Sometimes it'll matter for Baba. For Kephri, you can just Sun and ignore the Bone Dagger. It's the same DPS basically as Blood Fury with Bone Dagger. And now you don't even need to worry about like managing run and stuff, which is kind of nice. How's it going, Mark Tobin? The reason I'm bringing Turtle Legs personally is because when I eventually go for the ToA 550, I actually need the 59 max hit from the Rancor. 58 won't be enough. I'm just gonna get used to having it. But if I was just doing like 545 money runs or 540s, I would probably just camp Ancestral Legs or something, or Mega Pack Yak. I don't do egg pokes, really. The only time I do egg poke is I might poke one of the first eggs, specifically only if my DPS is already really good and I'm like waiting for dung anyway. I don't really egg poke. I think I just missed a prayer there. I usually use one restore at Kephri, roughly. And I redemption 0 to 1 times. No problem, man. Good luck, man. Oh, I saw that at the wrong time. Yes. A lot of people actually tick regen the first orb. Should have blow piped here actually. That last stick was a blow pipe. Any purple since you've been gone? Nah, nothing yet. Also been doing kind of like dumb mistakes dying. But we're about to find out. Seems like I consistently have a little extra restore. Maybe I should just like hard camp Piety on Baba. DCB would be kind of nice for this too, but DCB worth a slot. It'd be nice for Akkha. If he goes range, I can use DCB. And I don't mean spec, I mean just like use it as a main hand. But I could spec with it at least twice. Once at Zebak and once at Warden at least. I think he could spec with it twice at Warden, but... Gotta tank this one so I don't lose the tick. Never lucky. Try one. What are we gonna do? It's never purple. We can do a ZCB run, yeah. Like the same thing. No potion store? I am not doing mixology. Absolutely not. I'm abusing my main account privileges. I'm not going in there. DCB Baba? No, Bone Dagger. Bless that thrall for killing it for me. How dare you? Whatever. You absolute demon. Get back here. I just blow piped how dare you? Oh. Alright. We survived Monkey Room. Whew. A one Bone Dagger? Kinda wanna leave. We'll stay, we'll stay. I bet I wish I see. Yeah, I did. Well, this could be a skip angle. Hey. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Hold the line. I noodled. Good game. That would have been an insane skip. Unlucky. That's where like a Void Waker, no overly draining, guarantees you that skip right there. I wonder if you can crossbow Boulder Dash. Don't take loss. Or maybe just one take loss. I've never tried. I fumbled it. I think I could have right there. Had I take to do it. Oops, it was a little early. I think I just need more practice on it. 339 for a 1 Bone Dagger. It's acceptable. It's acceptable. I don't know why I'm flicking that when my regen's gonna regen it. I guess it's boredom. This one is, the playlist is at the bottom of the description. I'll give you the song number in the playlist, hold on. This one is 88. Number 88. I think this one I can rapier tick fix. nothing happened because I missed twice, but... If I did it correctly, I should be able to Fang and move back. Nope, it was only one rapier. Oops. Oof. Not ideal. Can make it work though. It's not a total disaster. It's a bit of a disaster, but it's not a total disaster. Sunboked it. Got it though. Alright. Supposed to take fix 3 times here, I think. Yep. Didn't bite either. Oops. Using bandos or mixed dehyde? If you're doing 5-to-1 bandos, if you're doing 6-tick red X, you can use mixed. It's close. I could have a dungeon again, but prefer not to. Six-tick walking and we do 5-tick red Xing. has nothing to do with walking and running actually, but you do need to know the run to do the 5 tick. It's just purposefully, it just matters whether you're purposefully taking damage or if you're just gonna keep doing that same cycle. If you keep doing the same cycle, you're doing 5 tick in the beginning, but you will eventually end up at a 6 tick cycle. Does that make sense? Like if you're walking, no matter what, you're doing a 6 tick. If you're doing the running one, you're basically 5 ticking in the beginning, and then eventually it becomes a 6 tick cycle. If you're just doing 6 tick, then you're not taking damage at Baba anyway. You could bring Big DI, it's not that bad. Assuming you're using like a Tbow or something, right? If you're using a Bofa, then... If you're using a Bofa, then you might as well just do Bandos and Crystal. I'll flank a little bit. If you can you explain Akkha's special attacks when red Xing? Wait, what? What do you mean when red Xing? Oh yeah, I don't really know how to do that because I just do double trouble. I don't know the answer to that one. I used to just like face tank it, and then I just went straight up into learning double trouble instead. There's a scuffed ass setup. No, I messed it up. And then he switched back. That's kind of deserved. Dang it. I'm lost in the sauce right now. Alright. Everything is fine. There were no incidents. Big? It's gonna be a long Akkha. I mean, it only looked really bad because I messed up a lot. Akkha's all about perfection. The less mistakes you make, the less AIDS things you have to deal with. Like keepback. You don't usually have to deal with it. But I messed up a lot in the beginning. Like, I got hit, and then because I got hit, I'm giving him a lot of chances to switch. A butterfly? A butterfly's chill. Obviously, I'm flicking it, but you can make a setup where you don't have to flick. Honestly, I don't think I really needed to flick that much. But butterfly is really easy. Like, it doesn't require much sweaty inputs or anything like that, honestly. What bolts am I using? I think you mean arrows, but I'm using amethyst arrows and ruby dragon bolts for the ZCB. What ammo would I recommend Seercull? At 500. Then you take overlay draining. Like, overlay draining becomes kind of worth it. Well, I expect of both. Seercull into ZCB. BG2 Zebak first. I'll have no salt. Your DPS will be in the gutter. I'll charge me Seercull. You saturated hard, ew. Curse Scepter, what's the accuracy on that? It can't be good. It used to be good. Definitely would rather do the standard BCAS. Because combats give you 118 stats. Only a differential of 7 compared to Salt. I think you lose... is it 8 max hits with Shadow and Curse Scepter? That's the problem. No, the spec itself, like, the effect is good, It's just the accuracy is really bad. I used to use a Curse Scepter when it was a lot more accurate. There was a bug where it rolled as I'm sorry. It rolled assuming the monster was 0 invos, so it would have like 75% accuracy on Zebak. But now they fixed it where it takes the invocation correctly into account, and it has like I just missed a turn. And it has like 30-something% accuracy, which is really, really bad. One more of those blood barrages. If I'm noodling, I'm gonna have to double sand few. I'm gonna drop one sand few here just because I don't want to flick. Like I could adrenaline and heal there, but I find Akkha to be about the same engagement as, like, I guess, like, just Ulm running, like Ulm hand mage running. Which is, like, kind of there. You move and you hit the boss. It's a little bit more complex just because you have to kind of like learn your transitions really well. It's a little bit more complex than that, but once you learn those, it's not too bad. Depending on when you proc the boss and stuff, but region's worth the costs? Yeah, for sure. Why does that Karis sound so familiar? It's from Elden Ring. The Crimson Flask. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like Butterfly that much either. This is there. Could be worse, I guess. I find Zebak more, or Zebak a little bit more tedious. I would have preferred if Akkha had dodgeable melee attacks. That would be my ideal. I like soul haired it. Oh, takes lost. Never financially recover. Baba Kephri is really good. Like for solo plays specifically, I think Baba Kephri is pretty good and really high invos. It's very fun to do the first swarm set. Like try to really min-max the swarm set. And then 5-1 Baba is really fun. Like when you get down to all the intricacies of Baba, it's pretty fun. When should I skip? When should I not? White Mystic instead of Augury. For P2, I think you only gain 1 max hit. I don't really find the prayer worth it. Trust me, 5-1. I feel like everyone who's learned 5-1 Baba has changed their mind. Regular Red X is boring, but 5-1 Baba makes it like kind of like a little bit more complex than Zarpus, like advanced Zarpus. Like you need to learn the cycle really well. I mean, it's more complex than that, but it's there in the sense that like 5.3 tick Zarpus, you have to learn your tick well of when to take, and then you take it one step further of you need to know when to, you know, tank the hit, plus you then react to what Baba attacked to in order to like offset yourself by a tick, depending on what he did, or 2 ticks even. And I don't think you did Scythe Zarpus, have you? I think you did Blowpipe Zarpus back in the day. Yeah, definitely 5-1 Baba. Very, very good. Get the extra damage. Think of it this way. You do 5-1, and then if you're getting very, very unlucky, you just do regular 6 tick at the end. Same thing, except now you sped up your Baba considerably. It makes his first 2 phases way more fun. At least 5-1. 6 tick is I think it's not really 5-1, but it's 2-1 for basic attacks, 6-0 for slow shadow, and then 4-1 for rock throw into basic melee. A lot to memorize for 5-1 Baba. And then you have to go down to when should I go for the boulder skip. That's been like the new hot tech. When to go for the boulder skip. Ow! I've been slapped. I don't have sun. Oof. It's okay. I just won't get hit. It's a time as oldest tale, just don't get hit. What do you mean always? What do you mean? You're talking about the boulder? The boulder skip? Oh, I'm not talking about just blowpiping the 2 boulders and running ahead. I'm talking about skipping all of the rolling boulders and not having to pull out your blowpipe at all. Yeah, that one you can actually replicate with pretty good odds, especially if you don't have Orbly Draining on. You have a good spec weapon. Whole 2 raids dry. Possible. Statistically impossible to be 2 raids dry. Can't believe it. Rage Dry plugin? That's from... what's it called? The Tombs of a Masket plugin just has it now. Somewhere in there. They put an update out where you can see that stuff. Ah, misclicked. Oops. When you use CP, you can use it if you get memed at Akkha, like you get a range phase. But other than that, you use it at Zebak once, and then you're supposed to use it at Wardens twice, depending on your RNG. But I usually don't green my adrenaline, which kind of sucks. I play very safe, so I only get to use it like twice. Get back here, you demon. Ow. Pain. Oh my lord, I made a mistake here. No one saw anything. Did bringing ZCB with a double power setup be worthwhile? Yeah, of course, if you can fit in the restores. Well, the thing is, there's nothing for me to sub out right now that would make it worth it. It would just be me playing better with my prayer, really, so that I can take it. This is probably as, like, low as I can go. Unless I, like, bank the chins and don't swarm Kephri, but that would be overall worse on time. It just comes down to like how well I manage the restores at the moment, if I want to go double power. Which is definitely possible. Like if I just flicked better at like Baba, for example. If I feel like better at Baba or Kephri, definitely can make it work. And I really messed up. Took a lot of avoidable damage here. Seercull? It's for Zebak, the crocodile. He lowers magic level and then you staff him. Skip is possible, but very, very unlikely. I'm not gonna go for it. I forgot where my ZCB was. Unfortunate. This skip is a lot more likely, but still kind of likely. Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, I can try showing them. Not a problem. I wasn't supposed to reset the timing there. Take Lossless Red X. My favorite. Hitting a 3 Bone Dagger, not my favorite. A little inefficient there. Should have done this one. Probably mess up the tick fix. Pretty sure I lost ticks somewhere there. Yeah, if I didn't lose that tick, I would be able to hit right there. So first things first is I make sure I run there when their melee respawns. Usually I run there on my second Fang. Lost a tick there, but I don't think it matters. And that'll set it up so he can't see me on this west side. This one doesn't really matter where you're standing. Well, you hit the arcane. I just dodge you out of habit. And then here you want to make sure you go here. That'll shift him. The ranger over there. And you're done. Now, no matter where you are, on these two sides, only one of them will be able to see you. It should be 3 rapiers into 1 fang, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Thank you very much, Legion. I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna hope it does. It does work. Let's go. Oops. Lost the tick there. I should have backed up. Just stood there. Didn't lose a tick. I actually lost multiple ticks. Oh my god, no one saw that. Streamer privilege right there. Ah! Oh. He's dead. Huge for the account. Shadow better than DPS, better DPS than Tbow. It's actually pretty close for overly draining runs. For non-overly draining runs, Tbow scales ahead a little bit more because you can kind of guarantee the 20 drain. Like, you know, if you use like a Vandal's Consort, right? But when you're using overly draining, you're pretty much using a Bone Dagger, which won't always drain at 20. Like, you can't guarantee it. Obviously, you can't guarantee it with BGS, but you're much more likely to do it with BGS because of the higher max hit and all that stuff. Plus, you're gonna be bringing all the mage switches anyway, so it's pretty nice. I wonder if I'm supposed to ZCB here. Probably should have done it earlier, but I'm going kind of fast, so I guess not. If you're very confident with your switches, though, yeah, feel free to bring ranged. But you'll have to flick because, you know, you'll have less restores. Oh my god, open the bag. There you go. Watch the 7th place leech kit staff. Well, I can tell you he's happy. You guys over the moon right now. Thank you very much, Justin. Insane compliment, if I say so myself. We already have a ranged thrall. Oops. DCB is definitely not needed. Not sure about no Torva chest, but no legs is fine. You can lose 4 strength which I guess, yeah, you can lose 4 strength, it's fine. You might be able to lose more if you bring like an Elder Maul or something, but I haven't tested that stuff out. Like, I don't know what the threshold is. I just safe because I'd rather not die. It doesn't look like it would have been a difference for Sun specs or ZCB specs anyway. I'm gonna get 1 on Warden regardless. Legion, you can get that off opponent information plugin. Opponent information. You only need to hit a 58 for 545s. So maybe a 50 a 57 with like Elder Maul might do it for you, or Godsword or whatever. But I don't personally know the number myself. I guess if I don't Adrenaline P1, I can probably have more ZCB specs for this boss. But I always Adrenaline for the Obelisk in case I need to do a double set, just to be safe. I guess it would be triple set, not double set, but... Combat details? I don't know what combat details is, but pretty sure it's opponent information plugin. I haven't checked the plugin in a hot minute. I don't know if it's been updated, but... yeah, it's literally right there. Display style. do I still have for 2 restores left? Oh, I did kind of nerd at Akkha and flicked a bit. And I did flick P2. I don't normally flick P2. It's funny because it's actually one of the easiest places to flick. What level's the monkey? Level 2. Never purple. A whole 3 raids try. You know, I've missed like 10 elite clues at this point. They keep like reminding me like, hey, probably do your clues, man. So rude. Yeah, I had an extra 3 restores there. It's crazy. That means I would have 2 restores. That means I could have done this technically, but that's super sweaty. I don't think I'm down for that. That looks more than light bear. Say it ain't so, man. Damn, that means if I was an absolute psycho demon, I could bring like an insane range switch. I am not a psycho demon. Alright guys, I'm gonna go get some food. Have a good night guys. I should be eating dinner.